Hi, it's Tamako. This is quite the soundtrack I've chosen. Action and sport, and it's got action. I'm a little high up here. Let's fix that. Yep. Yeah, that's good. All right. Things are taken care of. We're all set to go. I think we have all of the events done in Zenless. Maybe. We're gonna find out. If we are, we'll probably do an agent story, and then we'll get on Genshin. I don't think there's any events to do in depth either. We're gonna kind of play it by ear, but we're gonna do both games tonight, though. So let me go ahead. Where's the game launcher? There's the Hoyo launcher. And still, you know what? Let me just check one thing here first. That's what I wanted. The 2.0 release. Still says June 6th, which is a week from today. That's so weird that they're doing it on a Friday. Yeah, the official Hoyoverse website even says June 6th. I mean, it says launches on Xbox. Just so that way we don't get... How do I mute the music? So that way there isn't like the competing music going on. Because apparently this has been a thing talked about, saying, oh, it's just the Xbox release. And it's like, okay, but when does the PC 2.0 come out then? Oh, how are we doing on the pre-registration stuff? We are at 18.95 million. If we can hit 20 million, we get an in-game title for pre-registration. If we hit 30 million by next Friday, we get some materials. Ooh, come on. Oh, there it is. This is what I wanted. Ahaha. So it does launch on the Xbox next Friday, along with version 2.0. Very, very well. Well, let me go ahead and get the game launched. As soon as it does come up, we'll go ahead and switch audio. That song ended weird. It sounded like it was having a problem. All right, let me turn on the game audio here. We're going to turn off this BGM because that song is actually kind of distracting. Ugh. And people actually use that one to do stuff online. Because the one that I'm using is Soundstripe. It's a paid service. I mean, you can use it for free, but it's a paid service that you can do stuff with online. And it's like, that one seems distracting. Okay, there's the game. Let's go over to gaming. Oh, look, it's a game. Just gotta wait for it. Oh, there it goes.
When I was 15.
Just when I was 15. More polychromes. 2 more days to get all of it out of that. Okay. First off, let's see if there is anything. Date with flowers. I'm surprised that it's still going. Surprises are on the way. Really? You kind of told us what's coming in 2.0. Sure, surprises. Oh, 0 outpost battlefront. No, it. Yeah, we have all of that done. Well, if that's the case, let's just quickly take care of this. I always forget to do this, but let's just quickly take care of daily stuff then. You can pet Hal. He's okay with it. He's a good boy. Is that gonna work every time? I call Hal a good boy, pet his head like that, and I get the best scratch card. I mean, oh, thank you, Corin. Let's go. Let's go with Yanagi. Retro, fantasy, and trendy today. I do appreciate that they actually make, like, selecting selecting one of the tapes actually makes a VHS sound. Okay, we're at 3 of those. What else do I have here? Oh no, I had to teleport so far! Wow. I just realized that General Trop's logo is a fish trying to surf on a bamboo log raft thing with one of its fins while trying to cook. And just because I could, I also got our store in there. realized I hadn't done some of this yet. Play a game. Doesn't matter what?
A lunch break and an arcade is the best pairing possible.
Lunch break and an arcade. You know what, let's go with Bizarre Brigade. Because I do have quite a few characters now. But what? Reach 15 armor, 10 health recovery, 200 income. Oh, God. 15 companions. This is as you're playing a game. Some of these are... That one's going to be tough. 15 companions. Reach 1,000 meters in Soul Hounds 3. How deep? Clear difficulty 5. Oh, I almost did that one day. Reach 6 projectile count. Have 1 max health. I should have that then. Reach 100% damage. And this is for your character. Reach 100% crit rate. And become really big in size. Well, let's see who I want to be. Derpy Wolf. Gulpy. Monsters are up. Monsters get more speed, but... Yeah, we're gonna go with Gulpy.
They're here.
We're gonna try it.
Survived.
Cool. How much? Oh, I have quite a bit. There's one companion. Protagonist size -10, but luck 15. I don't really want to go down in size. I'd like something that'll get me bigger.
They're here.
Ah, couldn't find the chest. You're new. This one's glowing. I'm buying a drink, a heart health +1. What does the mitten do? Nah.
They're here.
Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Defeat.
Ah! How already? All right. Yes. No achievements. Okay.
Leaving already? Wish I could get out of here early.
She says that every time I come by, and it's like, then go? Complete a wish event in quality time. We are going to go over to Tin Master.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Thank you, Wishmaster. Or Tin Master. I don't know why I said Wishmaster. Yes, we're gonna farm some discs. Specifically for Ellen. Not that it's gonna take us very long. And here's what I mean by that. This one is meant for electric.
My blade is already sheathed.
Yeah. It said electric only for the buff. Miyabi's very much not electric. It's like, okay, yes, electric. Uh-huh. Because I'm trying to find some better discs for Ellen as well. And
It's over.
they didn't even get a chance to react. That one was funny. Do one more, we'll switch over to the other one for Ellen, and then we're gonna go find a story to do. I think maybe Grace.
Weakling.
Right as it's turning around, thinking, yes, I can finally get out. Crap. 13 seconds. Because with season 2, Ellen's supposed to get buffed. And it's the reason that I want to get better discs for Ellen. And I know the one, oh, thank you, Blue. I shall in just a moment because I just started this. How did the rest of your stream go, by the way?
It's over.
And the doggy goes down. Ah, thank you for the redeem. Oh, it's so fun being able to do farming like this. Well, let me rephrase that. I shouldn't say fun. It's more hilarious.
Weakling.
Oh, 1 second over from 10. So close. So close. I don't even know if I've been there. I think I might have been through it once. Whoa, I am putting my mouse everywhere where I need it to be. More polychromes. And ooh. Let's see here. Let me quickly check, because now I'm curious. Do I not have it in that window? That browser, I should say. Oh, definitely. That makes sense. And there's the... Okay, that's the one I'm logged into. World exploration. Here we go. Chenyville. Oh, I apparently have been through quite a bit of it. Upper is at 21.9, and Southern Mountain is at 24.9. Okay, apparently I have been through there a bit. Huh. I don't even know where that is. Where's the interactive map? There you are. Everything takes forever to load. Oh, that thing. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And now I recall, like, looking this up on the map. Yeah, okay. I know where this is now, and kind of recall exploring some of this a little bit. And I think there's I think that's where I have... Oh, jeez. I think that's where there's, like, a spot that I don't have part of the map unlocked. Where did OBS go? There you are. Also because that music is getting a little... Come on, where's... I have done this one, right? Wait, I haven't done Nekomatas yet? Interesting. I think I want to do Grace's, though. So I don't know why she's called the Iron Witch. Oh. But yeah, after looking at the map, yeah, that makes a lot more sense why I have such a high amount in Chenyville. One day, Barry suddenly reports an email from Grace. the head technician at Bellabog Industries, and a little bit of a tech nut. The email is about an important commission that requires Phaeton's help. From the tone of Grace's message, it sounds quite urgent. Later at the entrance of Brant Street construction site. I don't know what I was about to say there. Hello there, this area is currently under construction. Construction? At a construction site? No! Only staff members can enter. You're looking for Grace? I don't think I've been told there are guests coming today. Just a moment, let me contact her. The calm bear worker turns to face the construction site and takes it. I guess that's one way to contact her. Air quotes. I'm not going to yell that out. Good Lord. At that moment, a familiar figure quickly approached the gate. Yeah, that's Grace. Open the door. Oh, and remember who this person looks like. This is an important partner of Bellabog. If you ever see her in the future, you can just let her in. Hey, you're finally here. I'm sorry, but I need to take this call. I'll be waiting for you on the high rack. Why are we going up? Grace leaves the entrance in a hurry. The guard bearer opened the door respectfully and gestured to welcome her. Seems like there was half of that missing. There are changes to the plan? How about our collaboration plan? Grace seems to be on the phone. Does she have an earpiece in? Oh, sorry for keeping you waiting. I'll be done soon. You partners, what do you mean? Got it. So we all have to bid for it, right? Sure, let's keep in touch. Sorry for the wait. Okay, Grace.
Hey, it's been quite a while. Last time we met was when you helped us with our runaway heavy machinery, right?
Which time?
Great to see you again, Grace.
How have you been these days? Isn't it tough working all those commissions?
How's it any different from what you do?
You have to take good care of yourself. No overtime, you hear me?
That goes for you, too.
Thanks, Grace. You too.
Yeah, she's definitely the older sister type.
Actually, every time I see you, I find it incredibly soothing. This might seem a bit out of the blue, but can I please have a hug?
Yeah, that's a bit out of the blue. Yeah, but I'm not gonna say no.
Maybe just a little one.
Okay, now we sound awkward.
Sorry, I can't help it.
Grace? You'll never know if the hug would have been as warm and gentle as you'd imagined. Instead, you get to hear your sibling's familiar voice.
You can open your eyes, Belle. Grace is hugging Eos.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, this round little body, these dangly ears. Its hardware's been modified, right? It's mechanical inside, but so soft and fluffy at the same time. It's a crime to be so cute. I love it so much.
And there it is.
So she was talking to Eos the whole time. No wonder she asked us to bring it.
She could have just said to send Eos.
Still the same, always preferring machines to people.
Huh? Oh, the other proxy's here too. Hello there.
She said that weird.
Hi, Grace. No offense. Here's a tissue. We'd rather keep Eos's head saliva-free.
Oh my god. So happy she's drooling.
Let's talk about the details first. You'll get to pet it some more later.
I kind of feel bad for Io.
Sorry about that. I let my work habits take over. As for the commission, hey, don't you run away, little one.
Io's trying to run away. Seizing its chance, Eos escapes from Grace's arms while she's distracted and races back to its real master.
Happiness is always fleeting. Forget it. Let's get back to the commission then. So, that time we dealt with the runaway machinery I mentioned a bit ago. Thanks to Phaethon, Belobog eliminated the potential threat to the project. My sweet pea, our president, also got to let go of some emotional baggage, so it was a really positive outcome overall. But if we instead turn our gaze to the company's balance sheet, we've actually suffered heavy losses.
And Ben brought that up. Why?
Although Belle managed to get all 3 machines back, that monster showed up out of nowhere and absorbed them all.
Yep. We ended up losing the 3 machines originally allocated to the project. And despite unexpectedly retrieving the prototype, we haven't been able to put it to practical use yet. So, to make up for the loss of those children, Belobog Industries has agreed to cooperate with the industry leader 3 Gates Corp on a small project. We'll provide some technical documents in exchange for some of their heavy machinery assets.
I'm surprised she's willing to do that.
For this commission, we'll also need your support in awakening the prototype's logic core, which contains the data we want to exchange.
What about that call just now?
That's someone from 3 Gates saying that another company's also looking to partner up with them. They'll probably end up using the one offering higher technological value. It's no big deal. Anyway, the notes of this commission are all there. We'll go along with your preferred style of cooperation. We're counting on you, Phaethon.
You say that with a straight face, but you're already reaching out to pet Eos.
Poor Eos! Oh, I feel so bad for Eos. You actually have to go all the way back to the store? What happened to the mobile HDD that we put in our car for like stuff that we did in Blazewood? Grace's Frankenstein. Ice and ether.
Eradicate
Well,
all evil.
It's a good thing I happen to have exactly this.
Let's fire it up.
Let's go with
I would
Vivian.
never turn down Lord Please, lead the way, Lord Phaethon.
I can never tell if she's Phaethon's biggest fangirl or something more. Hey, the TVs!
The prototype's logic core is old and uses a ton of energy. So, I've retrofitted this kid with an ether storage bag. I need your help gathering enough energy for it. I'll flag any energy-carrying etheric material. All good? I'm counting on you. Whoa, that little guy up ahead. Is that child just wandering around in the hollow?
Master, a small, obsolete transport vehicle has been discovered. The routing information in its core database will be useful in expanding possible exploration paths.
Oh, look, Grace got it operational.
See you, little guy. May we meet again.
Totally repaired and so easily.
Wow. It just rammed that.
Is it trying to help us?
Yes, it looks like it is.
The ethereal's closing in on it. We gotta stop it.
Warning. Multiple ether signals detected. Likely enemies.
Yeah, I think we can take it.
Is it just me, or is the ground moving? That's a lot of ethereals.
Be careful.
Wow!
Let's see what else I can use around here. Well done.
Wow! That button just wiped like half of them out.
Energy storage approaching maximum. Nearly there. I'm getting corruption warnings on the controller. We'd better work fast, Faithin.
Wow.
Woo!
Powerful.
Who is it, the Dead End Butcher?
Wait, what are you doing, little guy? Oh, thank you. That's all the energy we need. Energy collection is almost finished.
Almost.
Nice. Finally. All charged up.
Warning. Abnormal ether reaction detected.
Shocker!
Wait, don't run away! I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. Move to plan B.
Woo!
Keep the enemies at bay while I start debugging.
Okay. That slice side eye. Ooh!
Fine. Evade. Leave it to me. Find cover.
Okay.
You better not get my dress dirty. I swear on my
Okay.
blade.
That one always has a trouble touching my Miyabi. It, like, might get 1 or 2 hits. That's it. The defenses are still holding strong, but there is no sign of abating from either the invading ethereals or the rampaging heavy machine base.
Be careful. New ethereals keep appearing within the detection range.
Grace, there are ethereals closing in. We gotta leave now or we're in trouble.
Emergency removal of control permissions is still in progress. Give me a bit more time.
Warning. Ether activity rapidly accelerating.
Oh, fun!
Speculation. A particularly large ethereal unit, or a large group of ethereals, is approaching. Master, have a guess.
Now is not a good time to be joking, Fairy. Belle, can you convince Grace to get out of here?
Detecting permission ownership. Processing the switch. Disabling cloud invocation. Matching admin keys. Almost there. Almost!
That was an ethereal roar.
Grace, watch out!
A streaking noise tears through the air beside Grace. Flying debris and dust stop the oddly shaped monster's advances.
That was the sound of a heavy cannon? Who's attacking?
Warning. Unknown individuals approaching.
I'm betting Hollow Raiders. A fierce hail of bullets hits the helpless enemies, who failed to find cover, and with an almighty cracking sound suppresses and drives away all ethereals present.
Is this a modded Guardian Mark II tactical mech?
Oh boy, Grace, settle down.
Oh, wow, you can tell it's modded with just one look. Seems like you're not completely off your game, Grace Howard. The ethereals won't stay subdued for long. Let's talk outside the hollow.
Who is this? A short while later, in a safety zone out of the hollow.
Hollow evacuation successful. Are you all right?
We're fine. Eos was the real star.
Well, despite a few hiccups, the troubleshooting is all done.
Ah, fiddling around with machines while surrounded by monsters. Good to see that your morbid determination has never changed.
Yeah, that sounds like Grace.
Oh, right. I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you so much for reaching out to help despite all that danger.
Thanking people. Huh, that's a marked improvement.
The sass!
I've seen others similar to you, but you're truly one of a kind.
Hey, the fact that she knew your name.
Finally, a compliment from you? Better late than ever, I guess.
Who is she?
The more I look at you, the more beautiful your curves are.
She's not
and
talking to
sheer
the lady.
power you contain.
Wait up. Flattery's one thing, but I think you've gone a little too far.
I think I know what's going to happen next.
Same wise. Same.
This might be weird, but
Oh
can
my
I
God.
please pet you?
Oh my God, Grace.
What the? Are you crazy? How could you ask something so rude? I mean, just a handshake would have been fine, but
I'm sorry. I just can't help it.
just hang on. Let me get mentally prepared for that.
Oh my God, this poor lady. The young stranger waves her hands and closes her eyes in a panic, steeling herself for what's coming. But Grace passes her like nothing, goes directly to the legs of her tactical mech.
Oh my! Does this coating give additional insulation to the hull? I bet the power supply inside has been upgraded too, right? I can hear it humming with power, grunting. I love it!
Oh my God, Grace! What was that sound?
It appears our savior is paralyzed. If I'm not mistaken, she's also shivering? Her face looks so red. Belle, should we go comfort her?
Yeah, we probably should.
Oh, I thought you changed at least a little bit, but I was majorly wrong. You're still infatuated with machines and ignoring people around you. The frosty cold iron witch, Grace Howard.
Ah!
You're this kid's mechanic? pleased to meet you. Your child is really powerful.
Ugh, shut up! We've known each other for ages. It's just you never took me seriously because of your twisted values.
Somebody finally said it.
Huh? We know each other?
Oh my God, Grace.
But I can hardly remember seeing such a cool modded guardian mech like this before. Could you help refresh my memory?
Wow, the rudeness here.
I am talking about me. Let go of my work, you mecha addict.
You know, I kinda empathize.
With how she acts every time we bring Eos around her. Yeah.
Sorry, habits of the trade. Could you please tell me your name? Oh, or tell me about this kid's corpus data.
And right back to it.
As expected, you really don't remember me. That's fine. I'll just have to mercilessly beat you in a tech battle.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
In a tech battle? Oh, you're the second technological partner Three Gates mentioned, right?
Yes, I, Betty Brenda, am your opponent. And I will
Betty
beat you in
Brenda.
this bid. It'll be a total
Two first
humiliation
names.
for you and Bellabog.
Later, at the Brant Street construction site, you got Eos back. We made it back safe and sound. Thanks to your guidance, the kid has now calmed down. I think she's okay. I didn't see any injuries, not physically. I'm asking if you're okay with her. Didn't she say she's your rival in the bidding process? And she seems to know you. Who knows? I can't remember much of it. Compared to her, I'm more concerned about my kid's logic core. If the awakening in the hollow went well, I should be able to extract data from the logic core now. Wow! Great! Rude! Let's call it a day. You can take Eos home. I'll examine the hole when I get back. I'll get in touch with you guys if I have any updates or need your help again. Grace's gaze returns to the machine the moment she says goodbye. Wow, Grace! Eos Symposium, huh? Oh, so she went to school with Betty. You lived in the same dorm and you can't... Oh my God. Race! Repent! I'm just getting the image from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, just the lady going, shame! Shame! Is this supposed to be wise? And even Kaleda said the same. How could I have any energy left over for socializing? Wow. thought Grace's current obsession with machinery was extreme. Little did I know she used to be even crazier about them. I'll say. Her former classmate has turned into her rival. That's awkward. I hope we never need to experience things like that. I mean, if anybody's still alive from the orphanage that can become our rival, we have bigger problems. Indeed, her extreme obsession surely contributes to her extraordinary accomplishments. She's already the tech director at Bellabog Industries at such a young age. Give us numbers. Although my guess is mid-20s at the oldest. She's indeed a genius mechanic. Her commission isn't over yet. Let's work with her when she's made progress in her research. In the meantime, we can attend to other matters first. Yeah, there's part one. Now part two. One day, after accepting Grace's commission, in the parking lot of the Random Play video store on 6th Street, Janice Quarter, New Eridu. I almost feel like that's the beginning of some film noir story. Today is the day for an important family event. Repairing the business car. In truth, only one of the siblings is actually repairing, while the other is resting. Is it us? Are we the ones repairing? Oh, maybe not. We're the ones resting. Attention. You have received an email from Grace Howard, the head technician at Bellabog Industries. Pausing the music for car repairs to broadcast the content of the email. Wise, Belle, this is Grace. Are you two free by any chance? I've already extracted enough data from the logic core. We're now ready for the next phase. I need your help with something, but this time it's kind of special. I don't need Phaethon to make an appearance, just you two. Just us, no EOS? If you're free, we can meet up at the old spot, Brent Street construction site. Email ends. Drafting reply. I think I'll pass. Today is an important day. We need to repair a car. See you next time. Please say send if you wish to send this reply. Fairy? Later, the siblings arrive at the Brand Street construction site without incident. Oh, well, thank God. You arrive at the destination. The large mech emits a low thrum. As if in anticipation of guests arriving, a familiar figure in overalls greets you with a smile. That would probably be Grace. Or not Grace.
Hello,
It
you
is
two.
Grace.
You're quick. What about the little one?
And that's why I said what I said earlier. We didn't bring him because we don't want him to be harassed by weirdos.
We didn't bring Eos because we're not heading into any hollows. We let it rest during these types of commissions.
Aw, too bad. If I'd known, I'd have come up with an excuse to make you bring him along.
Bad Grace, I'm gonna get the squirt bottle. Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna get the super soaker. And I'm not talking the small little, like, pistol-shaped one. I'm talking the big, huge, put it up over your shoulder kind. Good God.
Not even trying to hide your actual goal, are you?
Get her, Wise! Get her! The large machine next to her steps back and forth to one side, seemingly restless.
Good kid. Don't worry. These two aren't the bad guys.
The logic core that was awakened last time. Have you tried booting it up? Any issues?
Don't worry. It's only partially booted for now. After the last troubleshooting session, I've managed to fully filter out the data and divert control of basic functions away from the dangerous infected data.
Good idea. We don't need it running into a hollow again.
Now I just have to wipe any sensitive data left behind regarding the prototype, and it'll be ready for the delivery to Three Gates.
Barry, can you help with clearing the sensitive data?
I love that we can just be wherever and Fairy can just talk to us and we can talk to Fairy.
Negative. All logic cores that pass the forbidden fruit test, i.e., the core systems of AI-enabled machinery, are incompatible with my protocols. Forced intervention can have unforeseen consequences.
Wow, they actually put that in
Also,
here.
I prefer not to interact with ether-corrupted data.
Hi, Sato. How's it going? Also, the music
It's
in
rare
here
to
is
see her
actually kind of
retreat from a
interesting.
request like this. Fairy, why would you refuse to access data corrupted by ether?
That's a great emote.
I've prepared 10 disgusting metaphors to explain it to you. Which would you like to hear first? Note, human tolerance is limited to about 10 on the disgust scale.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I'm all caught up on all the events and everything, and I was like, well, I guess I'll catch up on Agent Stories. So I'm doing Graces. And we still have a week until the new update, actually. It's next week, the 6th. Also, Fairy, that I have questions here. Thank you. Oh, well, it's partially also because I keep forgetting to do these stories. So I was like, well, I don't have anything else to do in ZZZ, so I might as well. Oh, Barry is so sassy. And that's why I'm so sad that they don't do much with her anymore. And I'm like, come on, Hoyo.
What's the score of the least disgusting one?
Wise.
11.
What?
How about we get back to the commission?
That might be a good idea. Oh, looks like we have an ad break. I will hold off until the ad break finishes. This is great. I really wish Fairy would have continued, though. Oh, man. Oh. This is good. Oh, very much so. Like, the way these two actually interact, it's like, yeah, they're not just, like, siblings from an orphanage that, you know, like, two people that, like, really get along. No, they're legit siblings. It's great. What is this ad that is coming up on my monitoring? What? That made no sense. That was a weird ad. I've seen some pretty wild ads, but that one kind of took the cake. Wow. Good Lord. It was an ad for Intuit Credit Karma, and it started off with a rock-looking thing running, and the rocks kept falling off till it was a person who jumped into the clouds, and I'm like, huh? What? I don't understand that. Like, what? are we getting at a metaphor, or are we getting at like what? Oh, what exactly are we meaning by this? I have no idea. Okay, our ad break is done. Let's go ahead and continue on.
This commission doesn't require your faith in disguise. You two can handle it on your own.
Okay, so do we not need to go into a hollow?
I'm gonna debug this kid's cognitive command system. Only a few basic protocols are needed to set up a link between commands and its behavior. Put simply, I'll issue commands like go left, go right, touch this, touch that, and you'll need to follow my instructions in front of it so that it understands the connection between the commands and the actions.
Oh, it's like Simon Says.
Once cognition is established, the kid will start giving commands. You just gotta follow those commands to help reinforce what it's learned.
Wow, what was said in the subtitles were totally different.
It's like teaching a toddler how to crawl or stand up. Got it? I'll run some system tests on this baby first. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Ah. Basically, all you have to do is touch either a wooden box or a metal bucket, and it will recognize the item and then send the corresponding signal back to my control terminal. The child agreed to return a red signal when a box is detected and a green signal for a bucket. That's actually very simple. You know, the most complicated systems often start with the simplest intentions. Okay, that's true. Now your turn. Just touch the box or the bucket. This wooden box is built like a tank. Typical Bellabog heavy industry style. Red. Yes, that's my good kid. A tall steel bucket that feels thick and sturdy to the touch. Green, exactly. Great work, my child. Initial calibration's complete. It's a great start, but today's class isn't over yet. It's now time for some basic testing of the logic function. Just follow the sequence we agreed on. Red, green, red, red, green. Now you've got to touch the box or bucket in a certain order so the kid can tell if you're following the rules. Oh, geez. Signal recognition, forming cognition, building rules, and executing judgment. That's the red, green, red, red, green deal. She has a name for it? Your turn, Proxy. Red, green, red, red, green. Box red. Bucket green. Box red. Box red. Bucket green. That's right. Completely correct. I'm not sure if I should be insulted here, Grace. After running a series of commands, Grace finally announces that the cognition system has been successfully calibrated. I can't talk tonight.
Great job! Well done! The cognitive commands have been recorded with precision. My only regret is that my little cutie Eos couldn't make it here today. The whole point of setting up this scheduled maintenance was an excuse to see that roly-poly kiddo running around.
Okay, Grace.
No wonder you've been bossing me around all day.
All right, the controls have been sufficiently calibrated. Now, I'll perform a full reboot to test the effects.
A full reboot, huh? Hope it's not going to lose control again.
No problem. I'm fully prepared.
Oh?
I've dismissed all the onlookers and kept the kids' fuel to a minimum. And Bellabog Industries has updated their health insurance recently.
I'm a little concerned because of that last part.
You have accident coverage, right?
Excuse me?
Why am I not feeling reassured? You seem fully prepared for things to go wrong.
Yeah, I'm with Wise here.
Don't worry. I'm a professional technician and I've got everything under control. Let's get started.
Who wants to bet where this is gonna go? Grace taps the control panel a few times, and the heavy machine base blurts out a complex string of electronic sounds before sitting up in a more upright position. Is it a dog?
All right, the control system permissions are operational. Let's start the first cognitive command test. Go 5 meters forward. Command unfulfilled. Repeating command. Go 5 meters forward.
The mech remains standing still.
That's strange. Why isn't it following my commands? Unless it really is broken. Ugh!
Danger! Belle, get behind me!
The battery of my control panel is dead. No wonder this kid's been so quiet. It wasn't ignoring my commands. It couldn't receive them. False alarm.
Damn it, Grace! That's not a reason to scream!
I propose that we ban Grace from ever touching Eos again.
Oh.
Agreed. And all the other bang boo at home.
I need to get a backup power supply. Keep an eye on this kid for me, would ya?
And do what?
Its cognition systems are still fragile, so don't provoke it. And don't let anyone get close to it, including yourselves.
What?
I have to get back to the store for a moment. Be careful, okay, Belle?
Wise? Soon, the only thing that can be heard around is the low thrum of the heavy machine base running. The test site is a mess. Let's help Grace tidy things up while we're there. I don't like where this is going! How the heck are we supposed to move this box? That wooden box sure is sturdy and looks pretty heavy. Moving it turns out to be a workout. After some effort, they are successfully moved. Moving this bucket, air quotes, bucket. Okay, sure. Moving this bucket is even more challenging. It is a bit harder than you expected. You need to include more physical activity alongside gaming and work. Wow. Uh-oh. That sound, is it the heavy machine base? Let's go check. No! the heavy machine base continues to produce inscrutable noises. Right then, the sound of confident footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice reach you.
Don't panic. The cognitive unit hasn't received any input commands for a while, so the machine's just running a system diagnostic.
Oh, well, thank you, Betty. At least somebody knows what's going on, because I don't know why we did that.
Betty? What are you doing here?
Have we met? How do you know me?
Because we're smart enough to actually remember names. Uh-oh, I slipped up. Or
Grace told me about you.
I see. So you're the Iron Witch's apprentice, aren't you? Which is why you're keeping guard here.
Sure, let's go with that.
Why is the system diagnostic showing such a strong likelihood of startup? Could it be?
As she's saying that, the young mechanic you crossed paths with before strides up to the machine base.
Hold on, Betty. Grace said it'd be dangerous for outsiders to get too close.
Outsiders? Pfft, I'm an expert technician.
Uh-huh.
Her machines usually have a soft reset button placed at the back. If I'm able to get there, I can...
Wait for it.
Oh, no need to be so paranoid, you scrap heap. I am here to save you.
Once she draws close enough, Betty suddenly dodges and darts to the rear panel of the mech, slapping a button hard.
I knew it. There was a repeat air loop during the self-diagnostic. Onboard memory was getting sapped, so a soft reboot did the trick.
Uh-huh.
It's all 'cause of her. Insisting on the stupid logic core is what has caused the problem.
Logic core? What's wrong with it?
The logic core is a precious technological breakthrough that grants mechanical creations the ability to have independent consciousness, potentially even enlightening a machine enough to pass the forbidden fruit test and be truly endowed the soul of an individual.
I'm still surprised that Hoyo has actually included that terminology in here, because that's actually a real thing.
However, this kind of technology is not required for production tools like industrial machines.
But it's fun!
I admit that the efficiency and work capacity of Belobog's heavy machinery are superb, but the cost of production and maintenance is going to be out of this world. Unfortunately, buyers on the market love pursuing these unnecessary and uncontrollable gold-plated features, so the industries followed suit and started researching personality tools.
That's what we're calling them? Personality tools? Fantastic!
Let me ask you, if you want to make an axe that chops wood faster, will you equip it with jet thrusters, AI systems, and a voice that yells at you, "Master, Master," every time you poke it?
Not gonna lie, that would be fun to have.
Whoa, a jet axe? I'd like to see that.
You're the kind of person who still watches cartoons even though you're grown up, right?
Nothing wrong with watching cartoons as a grown-up. You should try it, Betty.
Listen up, apprentice. Tools are just tools. Their value lies in being easy to get, easy to use, and easy to replace. Use them while they're good, and chuck them out once they're broken. Personifying or putting them before humans is heresy.
Easy to use, or easy to get, easy to use, and easy to replace tells me that she's just used to using cheap, low-quality tools. My next question for her: how much money have you actually spent on tools overall? Like, not just on a single tool, like all the tools that you have ever used in the time that you have been a mechanic. Yes, tools do go out. Planned obsolescence is a thing. However, should a tool break on the first time you use it or on the millionth? If you're having to replace a tool every time you use it, that tool is garbage. Unless it's literally supposed to do one-time job and then break. And even then, I still have questions. But based off of what she has just told us, no, that is garbage. That's not even hot garbage. That's wet sewer garbage. That's all that is. That's just, no.
And that's exactly the type of person your teacher is. She's mastered new applications for personified operating systems, and in doing so, has grown contemptuous of humanity. She's just a weirdo obsessed with tools who gets things backwards. Okay.
Wow. Betty speaks with emotion and slaps the heavy machine base beside her with a loud clang.
Huh? How is it moving again? Hang on. Stop right now. I was being careless just now, not hostile.
Abort startup.
A familiar voice stops the heavy machine base, causing it to return to standby mode.
That was a close one, but luckily I caught it. You, didn't I say not to provoke this kid? Betty, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm not the one who provoked it.
Yeah, nothing. Just here to inform you. Three Gates Corp has officially recognized my company's application for tech cooperation. And, well, only one of us will be granted resource support on the evaluation day. Be forewarned, Grace.
I see. Thanks so much for passing on the message. If there's nothing else, I'll keep tweaking my little problem child, okay? Oh yeah, and as for you, thanks for your support today. I'll give you a call when I need a hand next time. You can head off now.
I'm surprised we didn't have to do more with Betty just now. But yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting to happen. Having said that, Grace quickly walks over to the heavy machine base without looking back and focuses on her debugging work.
See that? Something might have happened just now, but she clearly cared more about the machine than her own apprentice. That's the cold iron witch I know. But it's fine. I'll soon let her know to never take people lightly.
That sounds mildly like a threat. Nobody seems to notice the sound coming out of the phone in Betty's pocket. External data download complete. Oh. What else did she slap? Welcome back, Belle. You seem to have something to say. Did anything happen? So Betty and Grace had an argument over their differing views on machines. It's a shame I wasn't there to witness it. Yeah, because you left me there to deal with it. Rude. According to Grace, she might contact us again before the press conference. That should be the last contact unless something unexpected crops up. After that, we can settle the commission fees. I have to admit, I'm itching to know more. Jeez. We should definitely dig into Grace's past when the opportunity comes knocking. I'll keep an eye on the group chat. While we wait for Grace's message, You can get back to your daily tasks. Thanks for your hard work. I've already done my daily tasks. This is turning out to be much quicker than I thought. One day, after you helped Grace adjust the machines, you unexpectedly see a familiar figure on 6th Street. It's Grace's competitor, Betty Brenda. Why does she have 2 first names? What's she doing here? You need to share this news with your sibling. What's Betty doing here? Street CCTV images retrieved. She appeared to be talking to an officer, and judging by her body language, they were engaged in a heated discussion. They were quietly arguing. Suggestion: to better complete Grace Howard's commission, Master should learn more about this conversation. I just really want to know. AI has a right to gossip too. Oh my god, Fairy! I'm with Fairy on this one. Go listen in, Belle. She thinks you're Grace's apprentice anyway, so there won't be any trouble. Wow. Okay, I need to know what's happening, even if it's just for the sake of gossiping with my sibling. So we're just gonna straight up... Wow! Just stand next to him and be like... Wow! I can make sure the meeting point is safe. How many times do I have to repeat this? Are you Grace's apprentice? What are you doing here? I live here! One sec. Betty whispers something to the officer again and then turns around. So, what brings you here? Does the Iron Witch have a message for me? You've got way better manners than your master. Fine, there's actually no better time for you to be here than now. I happen to have a message for your master. She's already lost this bid. I've completed my research and already submitted the results to 3 gates for review. We'll soon hold a presentation to demonstrate my results. I'm the first to hit the target. Go back and tell your master she's welcome to attend the presentation. I'll post the address on the Knock Knock Business channel. Please make sure she checks it. Our long-time rivalry is finally coming to an end. Don't let your master run away from the ending. Please tell her what I said. See you soon. Uh-huh. Betty turns and leaves as soon as she finishes speaking. Right. Okay, 2 people randomly talking in the back of an alley. That's not suspicious. Who else in the store? Wow, nobody. I'm surprised. Well, you're finally back. Here, have some water and tell me everything you know. You share Betty's message with your family. That's unexpected. Not only did Betty complete the technical research early, she's also inviting her rival to her presentation. Awesome. I can't wait to see them bite each other's head off. Barry! Savage! Barry, please don't speak like those netizens on internet. And Belle, we should text Grace and tell her about it right away. It's in a hollow. Let's go. All electric, huh?
Eradicate all evil. Number 0, Anby. Dun, 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 dun.
That's so cute.
This is the path I follow.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, secure the perimeter.
So we have 2 anomaly and 1 attack. Okay. I don't have a problem running this team. Following Fairy's navigation, everyone is finally brought to Betty's location. Beside her stands the modded Guardian Mark II tactical mech.
You're too slow, Iron Witch.
Betty!
I'm already warmed up. Introducing the new tactical mech, upgraded for CoreLogic OS. Witch Hunter Alpha.
Alright, that's a weird name, but...
Come on, demonstrate your might to our guests. Commence offensive maneuvers at 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock.
Following orders.
Ooh, it can talk!
What?
The mech responds in clear human voice and instantly performs a complex array of tactical motions.
It seems similar to that mech Grace was debugging.
Oh, what's wrong, Grace? Hard to believe the personality OS you were so proud of has been replicated by someone like me.
Stolen.
A cheaper, more productive, and easier to deploy modular personality OS. The maintenance costs are half what you pay. There are none of the whole stability or personality disorder risks you fretted about.
Yeah.
Didn't the market applaud your tech patents? They'd always say only someone who loves tech as much as Grace could achieve this. The cold and withdrawn Iron Witch, a weirdo who treats machines like people. This black magic you've been researching for so long, cracked just like that by me.
Ooh.
With a roaring hum, the mech completes its tactical maneuvers before returning to Betty's side.
Task complete. I suggest switching to auto defense mode. Is that okay, Master?
Go ahead.
Its intelligence system is crude, but I like its gumption. Approximately 1/1,000th as professional as me.
And there's Fairy's sass again.
Enough, Fairy. Don't add fuel to the fire. Belle, how is Grace doing?
Don't worry. I doubt it's as powerful as the machine you trained.
That voice.
Oh, here we go.
So lovely.
There it is.
She gave in so easily. But somehow, I'm not surprised at all.
I'm not either.
It responded to the voice command and executed the instructions without any redundant movements. And the steering mechanism's brake nozzle is gorgeous. It only listed one default command when recommending actions.
God, Grace!
I'm still so immature. I love it.
Oh, enjoying it? Why are you admiring your rival's work?
This kid looks really good.
Betty, did you forget who you're talking to here?
Grace, don't put your foot in your mouth. It's your rival's mech.
I'm just waiting for Grace to say it.
Yes, I don't like it yet.
That sounded so forced.
You claim to have replicated Bellabog Industries' patent, but I won't buy it just like that. I'll believe it when I see this kid show us a little more. Show it to me, right here, right now. Best if you let me take it apart myself so I can see it better.
Wow. Grace, settle down.
This is getting weirder and weirder.
Actually, I think this is just how it always is every time I interact with Grace. Like, I just accepted it.
Why would I let my rival disassemble my work? But, well, you do have a point.
Betty, don't go with this.
I'll have Witch Hunter Alpha accompany you to demonstrate the difference in technological achievements.
Oh boy, here we go.
I've uploaded the coordinates of Three Gates' meeting place to Witch Hunter Alpha's memory. Enjoy its company and appreciate its skills along the way.
Oh boy.
Really? Thanks. But this doesn't mean I concede.
I'm starting to worry she might side with the enemy.
Don't worry about it, Wise.
This is the meeting point Betty mentioned. I didn't expect this kind of company. Prepare.
We're in a hollow.
Let's go.
We're in a hollow. We should always be expecting this kind of combat. Grace.
Roger. Mind the blind spots.
Surrender.
Okay. I see how this is gonna go.
Resistance is futile.
Have a couple more.
Copy. Off balance. What you deserve.
Hello, Blade. How's it going? How are you doing today? It has been a
What
bit.
happens when the Three Gates reps arrive?
Ooh. Betty proudly showcases her masterpiece. Following her command, an enhanced mech named Witch Hunter Alpha dutifully takes its position, guarding Grace. Oh boy. Ooh, new phone. Nice. Also, I'm doing pretty good myself. I had to start a tiny bit late today, but not too bad. Yes, Betty, let's see what your mech can do.
All right, Witch Hunter Alpha, enable escort mode. Take out the ethereals up ahead first.
Orders received. Suppressing with force.
Okay.
No valid targets remaining.
So fast! And talk about accuracy.
Don't praise your rival.
Oh, I am
We are
just
currently-
getting started.
We're currently playing through the Iron Witch story for Grace Howard in Zenless, and Grace is being way more of a tech nut than usual in this story. It is something for sure.
Warning. Units with high ether activity detected ahead.
Oh dear.
They are likely strong enemies. A direct confrontation is not suggested.
Oh.
Scanning for a suitable detour.
High-risk ethereal slot. Commencing annihilation.
It just sped off.
Incredible. Such a powerful hit.
Wow, that was some like Dragon Ball stuff. Punch the enemies harder next time.
Detour route cancelled. Warning. The area ahead contains many unfinished buildings.
Uh-oh.
The path forward is blocked. Strategy modification is required. Scanning for a suitable detour.
Wait for it. Yep, thought so.
Is it trying to force its way through?
Now that's surprising.
Saw that coming.
Can everybody hear me? I've decided to give you a special demonstration of the long-range firepower of Witch Hunter Alpha.
Long range?
The personalized operating system I built is more precise than your version, Grace. You can command it effortlessly. Witch Hunter Alpha, destroy hostile units ahead! Open fire!
I would have loved to see this actually, like, done in animation.
Catapult. Guided missile launched.
Huh? It missed.
No, it's still position.
So you could tell, right? Now, correct. It can identify the best target to strike.
Okay.
Interesting.
Relying on Witch Hunter Alpha's superior firepower, mobility, and response speed, the group soon arrives at the location Betty has provided.
We're here. Good timing. The 3 Gates reps and public security will arrive shortly. How about it, Grace? Willing to admit defeat?
Nope.
I'm willing to admit this kid is indeed a superior mech, with strong firepower, good mobility, and responsive controls. A weapon well suited for mass production.
But
When I first encountered it a few days back, it didn't have the personality OS installed. I never expected our patent to be reverse engineered to such an extent in so little time.
I finally got to see the day that Grace admits defeat.
she didn't say that.
Not just yet. I have a question to ask you first.
Ask
Here
away.
it comes.
It's not a question for you. It's for the kid.
Grace approaches Witch Hunter Alpha, now in defense mode, and when its targeting systems illuminates her, she says,
Witch Hunter Alpha, how high should the driver's seat be set?
I have neither a pulpit nor a seat. Your question does not make any sense.
What if you were to suggest a seat height? What would it be?
I see what he's doing.
Nothing over 140 centimeters.
That's Kaleda's height. After listening to Witch Hunter Alpha's response, Grace's expression suddenly grows serious. She quickly leaves the mech, deliberately bypassing the targeting system's dead zone.
Seat height? What kind of question is that?
Betty, shut down Witch Hunter Alpha right now, or uninstall the personality OS. We need to take it out of the holo ASAP.
What nonsense.
I have no idea how you've gotten your hands on it, but I'm certain your personality OS is plagiarized from the data frame I've deployed in our prototype.
Hey, no need for such ugly accusations. Resorting to this all because you can't admit failure? Just because you asked a useless question, you're now accusing me of plagiarism?
140 centimeters. That was Kaleda's height back then.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
The former president of Bellabog Industries, Kaleda's father, and my mentor, Horse. When he finalized his prototype, he calibrated a specific seat height so that his daughter could pilot it from the get-go. That height was directly embedded into the logic core.
Busted!
On the way here, I realized Witch Hunter Alpha's thinking patterns were similar to those of our kids. I was suspicious if you'd use the same data framework. The answer to this question has finally convinced me. Only our prototype, a Bellabog Industries mech, could know this by default, because my sweet pea gets mad if the seat is set too high.
How did... You and your venomous slander! That's just a coincidence!
How is that a coincidence?
You know deep in your heart it's not. Listen to me, Betty. The logic core data from the prototype hasn't had comprehensive troubleshooting yet. There's still lots of corrupted data that needs stripping away. Using a copied framework means it's also contaminated with corrupted data, and we've already been inside the for over 2 hours. This kid is at risk of losing control at any second.
Why would... No way, you're lying. I won't be tricked.
Oh boy.
Really? Still not giving up?
Oh boy.
Fine. Here's another task for Witch Hunter Alpha then. Translate this. Red, green, red, red, green.
Red? Green? Now what are you up to? Box, bucket. Box, box, bucket. How are you speaking in unison?
Because this is the cognitive command code I installed when I debugged my kid. Wake up, Betty. Turn off Witch Hunter Alpha right now.
This is great.
You can tell it's plagiarized because she copied all the errors over too.
Warning. Hostile behavior detected. Initiating self-defense mode.
Here we go.
I know you're just bluffing. Go, Witch Hunter Alpha. Get rid of this trickster witch.
The sharp frame of the tactical mech moves, holding high its heavy cannon.
Oh, huh?
And targeting its own mechanic. Ha! Funny how that's going.
Betty, watch out!
Hostile targets locked. Commencing pursuit.
Ha! The targeting system chases non-existent enemies, and Witch Hunter Alpha plunges into the depths of the hollow. I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked by these developments. Not that shocked.
Proxy, let's go after it!
What's going on? Witch Hunter Alpha, stop!
It's
Well.
out of control. After it!
There's one set. Oh, there's the second.
It's just a simple mistake, a little hiccup.
That child is your heart and soul, right? Hurry up!
Ooh. Ow.
It's that guided missile.
Has it stopped?
I've updated the target for the guidance module. You're just a machine. You dare defy me? This is your... What? It dodged it?
Yeah, we definitely needed that. Gee.
Witch Hunter Alpha, enough now! Do as I say! Stop!
Okay, here we go. Time to tell it to stop. By which I mean with extreme prejudice. What hit me? Oh, rude.
Resistance is futile. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Yeah, if I have to bust out Special Operations 6 personnel, you know you're not going to have a good day.
Oh, no. Don't lose your head. Just get after it.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Increase in engine output detected.
Ah!
Very well then. You forced my hand. Now, set the explosives along its current trajectory.
Go down! It's still moving. Why? Why?
Woo! 100%! Why would I turn? There's nothing else for me to do here. Okay.
Warning. Fire control system and onboard weapons have been damaged. Entering attack mode.
An attack with what? Your left leg?
The target's hull has been damaged. Ether activity is steadily increasing.
Oh my.
That's no good. We're not doing enough damage to stop it.
Oh gosh, how could this happen?
Oh, I wonder how it could have happened, Betty.
Betty, what now? Any contingency plans?
Nope.
You're asking me?
Of course I'm asking you. You're that child's mechanic. You know it inside and out. Think about how to solve this problem.
The logic core is already corrupted. I can't command it.
That's a terrible excuse.
Pull yourself together. Now's not the time to be pessimistic.
Careful. That mech's attacks are growing in intensity.
Are there any software vulnerabilities we can exploit? Any hardware damage, emergency protocols, module defects? Think quick!
Run.
What?
What's that?
Run! Just run! I admit it. I plagiarized your data framework. I just built a simulation layer over the top of the base structure. I don't know how to deal with this situation.
And so her suggestion is to run, letting this mech just rampage out of control in a hollow. Wow!
Let's run! Our weapons aren't enough to deal with it, and it will only get more dangerous as it corrupts.
So what about your mission then? What about the 3 Gates reps?
I'll explain things to them and let this crazy piece of metal fend for itself.
Oh, so I wasn't far off at all.
And we can still call up the HIA to come take care of it.
Wow.
What kind of joke is that?
No, this is deserving to be yelled at like this. Yeah, that I've never heard Grace yell.
Never heard Grace roar like that. So scary.
I don't think she's ever even yelled at Kaleda.
Why can't we run away? Anyone with common sense would do the same.
I can't tell if she's dumb or stupid.
We're facing an experimental weapon that's out of control, and our only control tool is broken. That's it. Let's leave things up to public security or the HIA. It's totally reasonable.
That's inexcusable.
I know what you're thinking. You just won't give up on that mech. You want to save it like it's a person, but this obsession with machinery is fanaticism. Why are you making me stay with you?
'Cause you caused this.
Enough with all your nonsense. Leaving problems behind for someone else to handle. You're just shirking your obligations.
Yeah.
You're that child's mechanic. It's your responsibility to deal with it. Run away? Have you thought about how many other people would be risking their lives because you neglected your duty?
Bingo! Betty's shrewd expression gradually collapses beneath the anger of Grace's rebuke. It takes her a few seconds to squeeze out a stifled cry in answer.
I don't know what to do.
Betty!
Hand over the control panel.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Fix it!
Take back control.
Take back control of the logic core while it's being corrupted by ether? How?
Have you met Grace?
You said that you only built an emulated control layer, right? If the central control system and Met Command are carried through the emulated control layer instead of direct authorization from the logic core, then there's still a chance.
But that'll be almost impossible unless some magic happens.
You're calling her the Iron Witch.
Frosty Cold Iron Witch.
Huh?
Isn't that the name you've been mocking me with? If you need some magic, don't you need a witch on your side?
I love that she's just going with this.
Oh, this little one is so cute! I'll just explode! Stand still.
I won't back down.
Watch your six. You rang? Have a couple
Copy.
more.
Off balance.
There you are.
Wide open. Off balance.
Oh, you want some of that too, huh?
Wide open. Roger. Enemies of such
Okay.
shall pay. Resistance is futile. Stay safe. Off balance. Loyalty.
Oh, that's not fair where I'm in the corner like that.
Yep.
Its main control system's damaged. Now's the time. Betty, give me the control panel.
What? Here.
Order percentage. Switch permissions to G44. Cease fire control radar module. Change power distribution to manual. Restart energy pump. Too slow!
Its logic core is out of control. We won't make it.
Is the soft reboot button in the middle of its frame?
Yeah. Wait, you want to try a manual reboot?
She is.
Are you out of your mind?
Whoa!
I disable weapons.
It's done.
That was a heavy cannon. Ooh, shock grenade.
Right?
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait for it.
What?
She slipped out of her shoe.
What a good kid. Welcome back.
We didn't have an ad break that was about to start as we were watching that. I pushed it back for a moment and snoozed it because I was like, no way we're gonna miss that. That was way too amazing to just let an ad break interrupt that. That was impressive. After a short while, PubSec forces work together with weapon experts from Defense Force and dispose of Witch Hunter Alpha. I don't know why that doesn't make sense to me.
Yikes, I never expected those PubSec agents to come so fast. I didn't get a chance to appreciate that kid's insulation coat as much as I would have liked. What texture, despite all the battle damage.
You worked some real magic. You really are a witch.
Looks like Grace isn't a machine maniac with the screw loose. Her wealth of professional expertise just shows in unconventional ways.
It really does.
Hey, that was rude. Do you think it's easy being a corporate technician like me? Especially considering how young I am.
Okay, she has a fair point.
As an apology, I'll let you give me this cute little thing to research for a few days.
Eos, run!
We'll never hand Eos over to you.
The casual way Bill just says that. Poor Eos! As everyone calms down, the three-gate corpse reps pass by with a crestfallen-looking young girl.
Betty. Betty Brenda!
If you want to laugh at me, be my guest. I've got nothing to say.
Great job constructing that emulated control layer.
Huh?
The voice print conversion command was so good, I almost got fooled. Even though the incomplete data framework caused lots of operational errors and low efficiency, there's still lots of room for improvement. If you're interested in personality OS research, I can give you some sample data from our prototype. Of course, you'll have to wait until your suspension is over and you've regained your mechanics license.
Ooh! Wow! Ooh.
I lost. Completely, thoroughly. Good luck with your technical collaboration, Grace Howard.
The young mechanic follows the marching units out of the hollow once more, and, for just a second, her back seems to be just a little bit straighter.
You're still willing to give her sample data?
Proxy, have you heard of horsepower as a unit of measurement? It indicates how many horses would be required for an equivalent output of force.
Yes, this is true.
Industrial machinery usually has a horsepower of several hundred or several thousand. Don't you think this is a real boon for horses? Because these machines end up saving hundreds of them from the pain of manual labor.
She has a point.
People are just the same. An industrial machine can save dozens of engineer teams from hollow-related danger, and a tactical mech can save several combat squads from having to face ethereals.
Considering what we saw for Soldier 11, yes, that would be a huge boon.
As for me, it's not that I'm obsessed with machinery. What I'm really focused on is saving people from getting hurt inside the hollows, and sparing their families all the suffering and grief.
Okay. Considering what we saw in Koleda's agent story and knowing what happened in the Belobog main story with Koleda's dad / Grace's uncle, yeah, that makes perfect sense why she would want this.
I've destroyed so many machines in the process, several times more than any of my peers.
Okay, that
I
sub
guess
was
that's
off
what
again.
makes me a witch, you know? Even if it breaks my heart, I keep sending these kids off to face their destruction.
And it gets off, but oh well.
If there were more witches like me in New Eridu's future, just a few more people willing to care for these machines and shed tears for their sacrifices, well, maybe these kids would be more willing to forgive us for what we expect of them.
Aww. Grace takes the heavy machine base back with her for checkup and repairs. Oh, hey, the ad break has started. If you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I don't suggest doing them all in the same place. That's gross. I mean, you know, there is such a thing as a studio apartment, but there's still a door on the bathroom, so you know. Oh, jeez. Now we finally wrapped up Grace's commission. I should take Eos back to the shop and take a break. Oh, hey, how funny! We'll just quickly go back to random play. The commission... Oh, hiccups. Wow. The commission is completed successfully. You've done great, Belle. We don't often get to see such a cool side of Grace. That was actually really cool. Turns out Frosty Cold Iron Witch isn't a degrading nickname, but an honorable title. Also, no one gets injured in the end. That's a relief. Well, I'm curious about what you think. Should tools just be just tools? Can we get attached to them? If we are nice to them so that it'll be easier for us to give up on them later, does that make us kind or heartless? I agree with Grace. Really, I kind of had a hunch you would think that way considering how we treat all of the Bangbu in our store. Anyway, this commission has finally come to an end smoothly. Let's get some rest and get back to our routine. Take a break, leave story. That's the end of the story. Agent story completed. Yep. So that means... it always starts with this one. So yep, we got that one done. We still have Nakamata's. You know what? Let me actually just make a quick list here. Actually, I am going to BRB. And then we'll finish this up, and then we will switch to Genshin. My cat's not behind me. Don't want to run her over with my chair. Alright. So yeah, there it is. Alright. BRB. Hi, Izzy! You missed what that does now, but thank you for the lurk. Alright, let's see what all we need to complete here. There we go. So we still need to do Nekomata's. Sure, the pen's actually working today. Yes, it is. Yay! Thought I saw that I had disconnected, but apparently it's just my phone. Okay. Agent stories to complete. So we've got Nekomata. Oh my. Okay, that was weird. It wasn't letting me... Let's try that again. Okay, Nekomata, that's Grace's. We've done that. We've done that one because they infiltrated a school, which was just hilarious. This one is the Lycon one. Yeah, we need to do Lycons. Maybe this one will finally explain what is up with his legs and eye. That's Rena's, yes. Still need to do Rena's. That's Chingy. Yep, we need to do Chingy. Why is OBS saying it needs to reconnect to the chat? I don't like it when it does that. I know we've done Bernice's because we won a bunch of lottery stuff and then had to give up almost all of it in taxes. Ellen's. I think we did that one. Yeah, we did. And when are we going to get that as an alternate outfit for Ellen? Hoyo. Let us have this as an alternate outfit for Ellen, please. Lighters is done. Aramasa, yeah, that one's done. Echoes of Silver. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is Soldier 11. That's done. That's Triggers. Yes. And that Soldier. No, that one. Oh, Echoes of Silver. That's right. That's for 5-star Envy. That's right. Okay, so I actually only have 4. Nekomata, Lycon, Rina, and Chingy. Huh. So I'm almost caught up for this. And I know I'm caught up on that because that's main story. That was Jane's, which was just hilarious. That one was interesting. Oh, yeah, that one was amazing, actually. And that's it. Okay, that's literally all the stories that I have to do. Well, that is much less story than I thought than I had to do. And then that just leaves all of my commission stuff that I need to work on. Agent story. Complete the Grace agent story, the Iron Witch. Well, that makes sense why it's called the Iron Witch now. Because honestly, I was a little confused. delete red. And then, yeah, we're gonna go make those some cakes. This is me just very passively earning capes for Yishuan. So, okay, that's all we're going to do in Zenless. There's that. Where's the launcher? How? Okay, it launched, like, the launcher came back up after I closed, and then it, like, came up under everything. I don't know how I did that. That was weird. All right, let me get Genshin up here and then do this. It's funny because my stream title works for both. Are we all good in OBS? Yes. And I think we're all caught up in all of the events here too. I want to say yes, but I'm never sure in Genshin. Like, sometimes I go to log in and it's like, hey, this new event. And I'm like, what? What do you mean new event? When did that start? Oh, it ends in a day. What? Oh, okay, fine. See, there's that. This is what I mean. This is not a typical event. I know what those are. I usually don't do them because I never do well in them. Oh, this sounds similar to the Invocation game. Something else I've never done. So then I just have this, which we still have 17 days. I'm at 67%. There's this thing with Xiangling. And Calais for a Spiral Abyss, which I keep forgetting to do, but I have them both. Test run that I've completed. Oh, hey, look, speaking of Genius Invocation. That is the new Mondstadt Archon Quest. Huh. And Exploding Population is back. So, yeah, no real events in terms of story or anything that I need to catch up on. All right, let's just quickly do... That's not what I wanted. That's the closest one. We're just going to quickly do the dailies, get this done. And then we're going to do something a little bit different. Something we haven't done in a while. There you are. I think it hit me once. Oh, I need these. Yes, let's I was gonna say, I know there's a bunch of these brilliant chrysanthemums in this area. Ooh, look, Fatui! Okay, that's all of them. Huh? Oh. I see. I suppose I could get Kenichi out, but... Two more. Oh, I know what this one is. Oh, you think that's gonna save you? Okay, how are they able to interrupt me, but I can't interrupt them? Seriously, how is it that I can, like, they can interrupt me, but I can't interrupt them? I'm already like a quarter of the way there and it finally shows me the trail. And I have done this one, I don't even know how many times. And there we are. And off he goes. Okay. Well, now that that's done.
星と深淵を目指せ。
I still want to get one of these.
無事今日の依頼を達成しましたね。
Hoyo, why can't we get
これが
our own painting?
星と深淵を目指せ。よっ。
Why can't we get our own painting to put up in our teapot? Ah. Give me just 1 second to look something up. Okay, that's what I thought. I needed to confirm something quickly before I chose something there. Okay. That is a new weapon that I have. Oh, what's this? Event survey already? That's 12,000 Mora. And I will do the event survey later. Let me just quickly take a look at that weapon. Wow. That's actually kind of cool. I have a lot of enhancement ore. Now, what does this sort of need? Because of course you need this. Alright. I'll have to go mine, or I'll have to go farm that later. Alright. Alright, fine. Okay. One last thing. We're going to quickly just check the teapot. Oh, because I have plants ready. Oh, and Tubby's here too. Tubby or Chubby? No, Chubby. That's right. I have not created any furnishings in a while because I don't have anything new to do. Oh! that. We'll grab that. Probably need that too. Okay, now we can actually plant a bunch of stuff. Look at that cocklewaddle. Kenichi must be very excited seeing that growing. Was that the flames coming on? Is that what I heard? Let's do that here. Yeah, let's do some more glazed lily. And I've taken a lot of stuff down to try and redecorate, and it keeps telling me, nope, you've hit your max limit. And I'm like, how? I have, like, nothing here. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, where are you at? Oh, you're a lot closer than I thought you'd be. Oh, he's got 2 spin crystals. Yeah. No, I don't want the butterfly. Actually, I'm worried about buying that and letting it loose because I feel like it's just gonna gone. What was the point of buying it? Okay, let's see what these 2 discs are. Given their numbers, I'm willing to bet there's something from Mondstadt. Ah, look at that. I was right. Ooh. It's not too bad. Now, bustling afternoon in Mondstadt. Oh, this song! I've lost count of the amount of times that I have heard that one. And back out. All right. Hello, yes, it is I, your Archon. Okay. That's what I wanted. I can't even complete the chasm. That's funny. However, we're gonna go start Sumeru. So I need to go here. We'll go here. Oh, I was like, am I actually outside? I can see the waypoint from here. We're gonna just quickly take care of that. And then we'll head the other direction. Ooh, look at all the stones that Moika can get. Wait, is that white iron? Yes, it is. That tried to hide. And a Sumeru rose. Star shrooms. Oh, regular mushrooms too. I am a little worried about where I need to go here. That boar has a mushroom on its back. Well, that's different. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, I don't take kindly to blindsided measures like that. Okay, I see what's happening here. Is this supposed to be the underside of the chasm or something? Ooh. Or does this just cross through? Oh, this just crosses through.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a boar piglet. Woo! Suddenly daytime!
スメールに到着したからには目指すはスメールシティだな。なんとかしてクラクサナリデビに会う方法を探さないと。
Yes, Lesser Lord Kusanoli that I don't know who it is and totally don't have as a character is an option to choose from. No, not at all.
そういえばクラクサナリデビについてあまり有用な話は聞けなかったけど、お前からお兄さんを奪った神。
Why would she be the same deity that abducted our brother?
でもスメールは知恵の国って呼ばれてるくらいだし、その知恵の神に会えたらきっと価値のある情報が手に入るよな。
Sure.
よし、じゃあまずはスメールシティへはどっちに行けばいいか。
Aren't you supposed to be Tevat's greatest guide?
七天神像のあるあの大きな岩に登ってみようぜ。
You mean the statue of 7 that I've already opened?
スメールシティは見えなかったとしても、近くに村があるかどうかくらいはわかるんじゃないか？
Yeah, checking for smaller settlements is a good idea. Oh, hello!
ちょっと待った。あそこ通行人がいるぞ。
How fortuitous! Someone up ahead.
ひひ、道を探す手間が省けたぜ。
Now we can just ask for directions rather than wandering around like lost adventurers. Isn't that part of the fun of being an adventurer?
こんにちは。オイラたち外国から来た旅人なんだ。道を聞きたいんだけど。あれ、聞こえなかったか？おーい、そこの人、悪いけど道を聞いてもいいか？
Wow, that was a nasty side eye.
どういうことだ？オイラたち。
Oh, she noticed it.
聞こえたはずだよな。なんでこっちを向いてくれないんだ？
Yeah, calm down.
まあ、そっけない態度だったけど、遠くからあいつ
And now you want us to tail her?
のいるところにたどり着けるよな。
Lord Paimon.
そしたらまた他の人に聞こうぜ。
Oh, look at that! Chapter 3 started.
ほら、バレないようにこっそり追いかけようぜ。あれ、あそこの小さな滝のところで姿が消えたぞ。
Vanished! I can see her up here! Paimon, are you blind?
この洞窟は村につながる入り口か何かなんじゃないかと思ったけど、違ったみたいだな。
Not all caves lead to villages or something.
見ろ、あそこに座ったぞ。まさかここに住んでたりしないよな。
And this would be surprising in this world. How?
どうする？もう一回あいつに聞いてみるか？はあ、そうだな。せっかく出会った通行人だしな。たとえオイラたちを歓迎してなくても、なんとか話してみて方向だけでも示してもらえたらいいよな。あれ？なんかすっきりする匂いだぞ。あの航路から出てるやつだな。質素な住まいだけど、こんな香りの中で瞑想できるの。
And now all of a sudden she wants to live
ない
here.
暮らしかもな。
Uh-oh, we're getting headaches again.
お前どうしたんだ？急に顔色が。香りでそんなに気分が悪くなったのか？でもオイラは全然平
Paimon, we're not from this world. Things can make us feel different. Wow, it's pretty bad if it's making us feel like this. Uh-oh, we're gonna pass out. Oh dear. No time for a nap. Yes, because that's totally what we're doing, Paimon. Uh-oh. Now, what is this? Hello? Wow. You know it's core story if it's making us run around as Traveler. Well, that's not good. That didn't seem good. Okay. World, forget me. Huh? Poor Paimon.
焦らないでくれ。師匠は物知りだから。師匠が大丈夫と言ったら、きっと大丈夫だ。
Oh, hi, Kole.
あ、起きたか？あ、よかった。やっと目を覚ましてくれたぜ。ここは、お前が気を失ったんで、動転しすぎて、ここがどこなのか聞き忘れてたぜ。
She for... Wow! That was quite a lightning strike, but she forgot to ask where we're at. Paimon? You need to give up your title as Yvette's greatest guide.
ここはガンダルバー村。
Gandarville, Tom.
今は主に森を守るレンジャーが使ってる。
Oh.
こんにちは。私はコレイ。見習いレンジャーなんだ。今日師匠と
Oh, hi, Kole. I totally didn't know who you were before.
ここに連れてきた。いやいや、私は何もしてないよ。ところで、具合は大丈夫か？どこか痛いところとかないか？
Yeah, wait, why is my mouth bitter?
それは師匠が調合してくれた薬草スープだ。お前が気絶してる間にちょっとだけ口の中に入れさせてもらった。
Herbal medicine while we're unconscious. I have concerns.
あ、そうだ。お前の目が覚めたらもう一回飲んでもらわないと
Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Okay. Kole, you okay?
コレイ、どうした？薬草を取りに来たの？言っただろ、触れるなって。
Oh, hi, Tainari.
後で僕がやるから。
ごめんなさい、師匠。
アビディアの森、食用キノコ図鑑は告知板に貼ってあるけど、パーボッドがまた忘れちゃうって言うなら別のところ。彼の頭にでも貼って、他の人にリマインドしてもらうしかないね。
Wow! I'm guessing Farbot is this lady's kid?
本当に今月だけでもう2回もお腹を壊したんですよ。
Yeah, if
説教
you
しておかなくちゃ。
don't know what mushrooms are safe to eat and what aren't, don't.
まあもし彼が虹色の小人を目の前で踊らせるのが好きなんだったら今言ったことは忘れていいよ。けど今度またこういうことがあったらモラを出してもらおうかな。
I mean, maybe he wants to be friends with the imaginary fairies. She's only got 2 arrows in that quiver and no bow.
どう？元気になった？
Well, I mean, I'm in a random hut. I woke up in the middle of a thunderstorm, and I can taste random medicine in my mouth. I have worries.
これが私の師匠、レンジャー長のティナリさんだよ。ガンダルバー村にいるレンジャー全員のリーダーでもあるんだ。
And again, someone I've totally never met before.
もうパイモンには君が意識を失った理由を説明したけど。
Yes, please do, because I don't think Paimon could properly explain it to me.
スメールの学派には学者が森で修行しないといけない決まりのところがあってね。パラハームって植物のお香を使って心を安定させて瞑想状態に入る。道を尋ねるために学者のハイパシアが隠居している洞窟に近づいた。その時洞窟の中ではそのお香が焚かれていた。
Really? Okay.
そのお香は大半の人には影響がないんだけど、ごく一部の人の精神を刺激してしまう。
So they burn incense to help meditate. That usually has no effect on most people. But for a very select few, it does profound effects on somebody's cognition. It sounds like it's just an excuse in an attempt to get high.
そっか、よかった。次は僕の質問に答えてほしいんだけど、倒れた後はどんな感覚だった？ 例えば、
feel anything or have an out-of-body experience or see anything?
何かを見たとか。
Oh boy, did we! You describe what you saw while unconscious.
なるほど。これ、とりあえずパトロール日誌をここに持ってこないよう他の人に伝えてきて。
Oh, that must be important if he's telling her to tell others to stop bringing patrol logs.
どうして？
もうしばらく彼女たちには僕の部屋に泊まってもらう。僕はアミルのところで何とかするよ。
Oh, cool! We're staying here!
早く行ってきて。
あ、はい、行ってくる。ちょっと待った。どういうことだ？
I suppose I could switch back to English for this.
ああ、説明するよ。薬草スープをもう一回飲んでもらえれば治ると思ってたんだけど、しばらくはガンダルバー村で療養してもらって、
He wanted to just send us on our way after waking up, but wants to see more.
経過観察？
落ち着いて。君が状況を見極められる人なら、僕の説明を聞いてくれれば、
What do you want to explain to us, Tainari?
わかるはずだよ。さっきの君の話によると、
Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. Thanks, I think.
それでも深刻と思えないなら、
If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this. No?
おい、大丈夫か？
倒れた時の感覚と似てるだろ。
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you?
今はちゃんと意識があるかもしれないけど、ここで君を放っておいたらまた突然どこかで意識不明になるかもしれない。
So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else.
ここには多くの猛獣が潜んでるし、危険なエリアだってある。今回みたいな幸運が続くとは限らない。
Rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky.
毎日時間通りに薬を飲んで。この匂いを嗅いで不快感を覚えなくなるまで。
For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell.
もうちょっと休んでおきなよ。薬草スープを作り直してあげる。
Ah, he's gonna get us more medicine. How fun.
なんてこった。スメールについたばっかりで、お前がこんなことになっちゃうなんて。
And it was like that in Inazuma and Liyue as well. What's your point, Paimon?
暗くさなりデビに会いたいって気持ちはオイラにもわかるけど、今のお前は確かにまずいぜ。
Yes, we need to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, but what are we supposed to do if we pass out?
おい、オイラの話を聞いてるのか？オイラ心配してるんだぞ。
Thank you for worrying about us, Paimon, but...
変？お前の体のことか？
Yeah, that was,
見てた木の根と赤い空のことか？でもあれが幻覚じゃなかったらなんだって言うんだ？
We just got here. How are we supposed to know? Ooh. We were underground, but the red sky, could it have been Conria? That's actually a good question.
お前の体質は特殊だからな。その判断を信じるぜ。でもだったらさっきなんでそのことをティナリに
I mean,
言わなかったの？
Paimon has been traveling with us for a while, so that does make sense. But why do you think we wouldn't say anything to Tainari? Come on, Paimon.
今あいつはお前の病状を勘違いしてるってことだけど、お前の体がどんどん悪くなったりしないよな。
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one, because...
じゃあティナリはお前が見たやつが幻覚じゃないって分かってて。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tainari knows what we saw. And it wasn't a hallucination either.
なるほど。だからさっきは黙ってたんだな。
Uh-huh. You only let people know the information you want them to.
だったらここで静かに休んで体を回復しながらお前が見たものの真相を解明しようぜ。
They're not hallucinations.
でも直接ティナリに聞くのはダメっぽいよな。
We'll figure it out.
お前、
Oh, yeah.
これはオイラたちに親切だしいいかもな。明日はまず送信や
That would actually be helpful to get to know customs in Sumeru. Yay, rest!
朝だぜ。さあコレイを探しに行こう。
You know what? I am... you want to... Just so I don't have to keep reading things out. That's what I thought. And I didn't decide to do that until we actually got here, so... We're going to just do a quick restart. Give it a second here. Also, an ad break is going to be starting here in just a minute or so. Well, about 2 minutes. You may have epilepsy playing this game. I do find that warning that Hoyo puts up very interesting, though.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
Okay, I don't miss that voice. Oh, it's just this.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Not bad.
Wow, the differences in voices for Tainari.
But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Her voice also sounds a little bit different.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... Well, you understand.
Encounter what, Tainari?
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yeah! Since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
There's the ad break. If you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, maybe you do it in that order or reverse order, whichever. Or don't listen to me at all. Just sit here with me while we'll wait for the ad break to finish. And then we'll continue on with the story. But yes, we have finally started the Sumeru Archon Quest storyline. But we are going to wait. I did switch it back to English. That way we can just let everybody talk for themselves, because I know it's going to have all of the voicing. I did see something interesting about Hoyo replacing a lot of VAs though, so that'll be interesting. And I just saw something interesting. Apparently they are working on a King of the Hill revival series. I don't know how to feel about that. Huh. Somebody scratching. Got just under a minute left. What did somebody send me? Ah! few more seconds here. All right, our ad break is done. Welcome back. As I mentioned right before that, I did switch it back to... wow. I did switch it back to English, partially because I didn't want to just keep reading things. So, but, as I had also mentioned, I saw something about Hoyo replacing ENVAs. I'm not 100% sure which games, who all, what all, and all that. I try not to pay attention to a lot of news, air quotes like this, but something interesting to look into and see exactly how that's going because, well, SAG-AFTRA at this point just needs to go away and a new union needs to replace them. That's all I'll say on that. Anyways, continuing on with the story. Thank you, Volpeculae.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh?
Nope.
In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Got it! I'll be right there! Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
What animal is Tighnari supposed to be based on?
Yes, you can count on me. So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today?
A patrol. Didn't you hear Tighnari?
Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Why not?
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Okay.
Come on, traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Where exactly are you?
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
Ooh.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Call it. A little wobbly? It's in full-on recline.
No problems with this lamp. Good. The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Nope, never seen it before.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue. Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas.
I thought you could only float.
By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukudavata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Why are there two?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukudavata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukudavata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert.
Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone.
Why is it called the Wall of Samuel? I have great concerns right now.
To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Was it 500 years ago?
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
I don't think that's the issue.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
Well, thank you.
Because you two know Amber, right?
Wait, what? What? Huh?
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
Well, I was not expecting that.
There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
Okay, I cannot disagree with any of that.
If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt
And?
Sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
That explains some fan art.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now.
And no, I won't share them.
Weird.
No, not at all. It was actually really cute.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters.
And of course, Amber's gonna mention us.
In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Leave it to Amber. Where's my mouse?
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really.
That explains some things.
I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
Oh.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Yeah, I mean, considering, for Tevat's greatest guide, you, Paimon, to not know this at all.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
So we are aware before we meet her.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story. Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
Now, how do we get up there?
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly. Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
Little bigger than you, though.
Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the statue somehow.
I mean, the statues are only supposed to be like 500 years old. Like, they're all based off the events from the after the Archon War. We've already been through that information.
Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Meticulously clean it.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Oculi over here? Oh, not in here. You can't cook. There's no fire. Wow. Oh. Kale!
Kale, we're back! Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break.
Yes.
Fruit and water for us.
Climbing.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey! Don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
Was that right before you gobbled up all the food there in the restaurant?
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops! Ah, no! You dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh.
Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
That's all it would take?
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
Wow!
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Cool, new recipe.
Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too. Oh, I guess it happens from time to time. So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
I love that we cross our arms and look at her like, really?
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature, but Master is actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears. I know, right? I've always wanted to pet them too.
I am absolutely with you, Kale.
Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets. Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here.
Dang, someone's buff.
Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
No, actually, what did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little.
No, seriously, what did Paimon do? It might have been deserved.
But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Can somebody please call, Venti? We need somebody to mock, Paimon here.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
Yes, I get that, and thank you. However... Even Kale laughs.
Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Oh, this'll be good.
No! Don't touch me!
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you. No, I just... I didn't mean that. Kale, are you okay? What's the matter? No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Kale?
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Are you blind? I can see her just fine.
Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back! Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
I was hoping that she'd actually have something to sell, but I guess not. Oh, hey, there's Farbod.
Definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Oh, a master chef. Even an idiot can cook awesome food with this fresh meat. Don't tempt them. Oh. And we can... Oh. Why is it so expensive? Dang. Definitely gives you a good restorative boost, though. Ooh, hey.
Yesterday, a total of 5 dusk birds flew by.
Our recent catch was great. Definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Oh, hey, Nasrin's up here now. Wow. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nasrin. Actually, this is getting really awkward talking to her. Oh, hey, a researcher.
I'll have to grab a drink with Flame May when I'm back in the city.
Ooh, an Eremite mercenary.
2, 3. Good. Isn't a single one missing.
Ah.
Show no mercy! Carving waves! Need a chip! Ho!
Oh!
Malachi Bracket 322 just followed.
Thank you for the follow!
Off we go.
Really? You're gonna hide over here? Hi! Thank you for the follow! Oh! As I am... Woo! am doing pretty good. I'm just... There we go.
Oh,
Was
no.
trying to get that chest.
Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Well, yes, welcome in. Thank you again for the follow. Now that I need to... I put out the fire. Whoops. Oh, well. I suppose I could relight it with Moika, but I'm not gonna bother. Now, where... I don't know. Lazy how? What is this? Oh, yeah, it's just... I don't have anything to cook. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't have anything I need to cook at the moment. Oh, that's a world class. Wait, where?
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
Yeah, like, here, let me show you. No, that's not the one I wanted. Never remember the quick key for the inventory. Yeah, I may have just a little bit of food in my inventory already. So it's like, I don't, yeah, a little bit in that regard. Like, I don't remember where I did that. But like, I cooked up a bunch of the Jueyun chili chicken for the crit rate bonus. The grain fruit wraps for the defense bonus. Oh, there it is. And the almond tofu for the attack bonus. Also to make a little bit of room in my inventory, but I don't think I'm anywhere near max yet. But like, I cooked up a bunch of that and then set the chili chicken as the no, it wasn't the chili chicken. What was the other thing that I made? Where's... Oh, I also made a bunch of matsutake meat rolls. So is it meat or is it just mushroom? I have no idea with some of these. But I made a bunch of these to put on my NRE. So that way when I'm actually battling, if I need to restore health, I have a bunch of those immediately ready. Although after seeing the Pita Pocket and what it can do, it's like, okay, please, whenever I can get the recipe for that, as I don't see notification up here for this. So I haven't gotten it yet. That's new. Who gave this to me? Somebody gave this to me. I have a lot of like special stuff in here too. Like, okay, that obviously this was given to me by Jean. Suspicious mega meaty sushi. Secret sauce barbecue ribs. Say Brysley. Okay. Kokomi. Who gave me this? Siegeween gave me this. That's where a lot of the stuff that I have is. Why I have it is because it's just been given to me. And I'm like, okay, and then I forget to use it. Now, where is that? Is it actually up here? Yes, yes it is. So, judging on... Oh, hey, see. Judging on just how this area is around the city, well, this ville. Oh! Shalana's decided to play with. Uh-oh. Is that from playing games or something else? Because, you know, if okay, that's right. I was gonna say, if it's something else, I have concerns. Oh. I really wish there was an option that I could do without the subscribe bell at the end of that, but that'll never happen. Oh. But thank you for the redeem, Aragorn.
We should take a break after all.
But yeah, as you can see, I am running around Sumeru. I have actually finally started the Sumeru Archon quest. I'll put it up with that later. But yeah, I am running around Gandaraville. I'm just gonna advance the time a little bit more. Go find Kale. See if everything's okay after Paimon offended her, because that seems like something Paimon would do.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
She didn't want to be touched. What's there to figure out? Well, that's the hut we started in, huh? Oh, hi, Tanari.
It's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
You mean you couldn't hear us coming? I still want to know what species of animal he's based on.
Huh? Tanari, what are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
What?
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
Yes, it's all your fault. Way to go, Paimon. You should feel terrible.
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time.
You're tiny and insignificant, Paimon.
Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself.
Oh. On that note, do remember to grab something to drink and grab snacks as needed, and have full meals.
I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
That was just straight up rude.
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Fair.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
Please.
To be honest, I hadn't realized you were that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma.
Did you also hear about them in Natlin?
So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because Kale asked me to.
Oh, well, that means she trusts us.
And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you.
What?
But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Elazar?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Ah, that's why she didn't want to be touched.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia.
Ooh.
In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
I.e., a statue.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
That makes so much more sense.
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you already are familiar.
Oh, very.
That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
That also explains it.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
No, that's understandable.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
No.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us.
Oh, that's cool. And it does make me wonder why she was so interested.
Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now.
That's why he didn't want her to go.
Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Yeah, no kidding.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
I'm all ears.
No problemo.
I'll never do that again.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Does it taste nasty and bitter? Like whatever you shoved into my mouth while I was unconscious?
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower.
Oh, hello.
You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Cowpelata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay then. New to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
That should have been obvious with what Kale said to us earlier. Make an entrance.
There should be Nilotpala lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's
Why is
split
it
up and
night all of
begin
a sudden?
searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll
Okay.
rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Thank you.
All right, we've gathered enough new Atbala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Nice and quick.
Hey, Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
I really need to build him.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh,
Amir Nasser.
Someone's calling your name. They're dressed
I
like
don't
a
remember her
forest ranger.
name.
Ah, Yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Oh dear, trouble.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
I'm sorry, a what?
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering.
Yes, we heard you just mention it.
The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
I don't need a vision.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
No, let me show you what I can do without a vision.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Nope.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
In fact, right now I'm aligned for Pyro.
Seems the rumors about you were true then. In that case...
Rumors?
All right.
What other rumors have you heard? I want to know these rumors, Tainari. Tell me the rumors.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Show me the middle.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there, in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash.
This is what I've seen before.
Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the withering.
Ooh, it's spooky.
All right, traveler. We're gonna have to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved. Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all.
It can't be worse than dealing with the freaking abyssal dragon.
Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death.
Okay.
You ready then? Let's go.
Let's do this!
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Bring it!
Burn it down! Light it up!
Ah, there it is. Dendrogranum. Oh, hey! Something else with a granum. The strange spirits that accompany the appearance of auspicious branches are dendrograna that symbolize the protection of Dendro. When charged attacks and aimed shots hit, Dendrograna will attack alongside them. There are also some objects that will appear. Oh, we have an ad break starting shortly. Throughout your adventures that can only be activated or destroyed using the power of Dendrograna. Oh, there's one up there.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor. Now, destroy the tumor of the withering.
No, you don't get to hit me and get no retribution from that. I'm gonna run you over with my bike.
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
See, I don't need a vision.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
You did have that sound in your voice.
It's that obvious, huh? Alright. It's like this.
Uh-huh.
Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears.
Uh-oh.
If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself.
Can we blame the abyss?
For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
What?
Huh? Well, why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world.
Ah.
Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Yes, but not in the context of this game.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right?
Uh-huh.
They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Yes, that sounds exactly like what we
Ley
saw.
lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul.
That's cool.
And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time, until a cure is found.
Hey, Tainari. Guess what?
Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Oh, we've got an ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. Why am I looking that direction? We'll be back from our ad break here in just a few minutes. Yeah, I definitely don't have some of the waypoints here. Oh, that's the spot that I don't have unlocked. Oh, there's a couple of spots I don't have unlocked. And then there's one over here too. Huh. I didn't notice those before. Jade, I think I need this for Tainari. I don't even know who needs that. Oh. Oh, so Withering Zones also summon things. How amazing. Man, it must have sucked to try and explore Sumeru as well, like right after Liyue, without a character like Shilonen. What did I get? Adagama wood. I think that's a new wood. Oh, hey, our ad break is finished. Welcome back. That withering spot is gone.
The Withering Zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
What about her?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
The one we passed out to? And probably freaked out a bit.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it.
Pushy!
All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yep, just let Paimon read it.
Yes. Allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
Wow!
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her, well, I'd prefer not to remember that.
Do tell, Tainari.
Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us
Sure.
to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see.
Smell my funny napkin. You feel anything?
So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine.
I was?
And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
Rude!
Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat.
Oh!
My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
And?
Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
That's fair.
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
Oh, jeez.
I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
Okay.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Sumeru scholars are weird.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
I'm sure.
Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have. No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days. Anyway, please take good care of Hypatia. I'll go prepare Kale's medicine now. Using the Nilot Palo lotuses while they are still fresh will significantly boost their effectiveness.
I imagine.
Rest assured, Kale will recover quickly as long as she has her medicine.
I don't want to hear like 4 different people talking at me at once.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hello?
Ma'am?
Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here.
Nope.
Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What in the... I also had to pet my cat. She came in crying for me, and I'm like, all right. Ah, yeah, you needed attention, didn't ya? Didn't you, you silly thing? What'd you bring in this time? Oh, you brought in your sushi roll. She has this little stuffed sushi roll that she likes to pick up in her mouth and then bring in looking for me. And I'm like, oh, good girl, you found something. You caught it. Yeah, my cat's silly. Ermin Soul time? Where'd that thing go?
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look
That's
around.
suspicious. It does look rather foggy. A second.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we? Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Excuse me, Door of Resurrection.
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Bouncy mushrooms! Ah! Then what's on the other side? Why does this look like Inazuma?
What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Primeval rosin and domate. Yep. I had stopped moving.
Rev the engines! Incinerate! Wrath from the sky!
Alright, that's enough of that.
Try and stop me!
It finally decided to take out those crates? Ooh! What is this? Ah. find one way or another to hit it. Isn't this where I was supposed to go? Ooh, fancy. And again, we're doing this.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Okay. Oh, hi, Noiji. How's it going? Hopefully better than whatever is going on here for me, because I see where I'm supposed to go. No, nothing new there. Do I need Traveler out? I am tapping F and literally nothing is happening. Ah. That's what it was. Why does it look like we're in Inazuma? Oh, lovely.
Well, looks like we meet again, traveler.
Yeah, what do you want?
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place? Plotting? You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you. Bow before the Abyss!
Full throttle! Incinerate!
Seriously? That's not fair.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
He's cheating.
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are. Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Oh.
His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Wait, what? What was all that just now? Strange. Feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Was Paimon not actually there then for all that?
So sweet.
Do we need to leave you alone for a moment?
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Oh, guess that makes sense. She does look kind of rough at the moment.
Sure.
Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
After giving the semi-conscious Hypatia some water and fruit juice, that's a good idea.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Do I look like Tainari?
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
You give Hypatia the letter from Tainari. And
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
We didn't bring fruit?
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor.
Neighbor?
Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Great! We're both crazy! You tell Hypatia and Paimon everything that happened after entering the cave.
Hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Nope.
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendroarchon.
Really?
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Haha, that explains so much already.
Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to.
Huh.
It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Huh?
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone.
Whoa!
I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Haha. Oh boy, do we. Eat!
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier...
What are you talking about? It's floating right here!
Prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
That's funny. I see the food floating right here, Paimon. What are you talking about?
Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature Sweet Madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Gee, I wonder if I can make any sweet madame. Cook up some dishes over the fire.
Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it.
Where did we wash it?
Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
We are just making friends everywhere in this world.
Are you already finished cooking?
We're quick.
Delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
It isn't really your loud? Forte is loud, fort is strength.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time.
We're special.
It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
Again, we're special.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
Wow!
Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
Nope, we're gonna pass out again on you, Paimon. You ready to catch us?
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
What?
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
Like how it's a false sky!
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact.
What?
I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage.
I have a lot more questions.
Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon.
That's fair.
But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Okay, that is strange.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes. Well, To an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
What?
The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical. Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
That sounds terrible.
I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
Earlier, she said she didn't know what they were called, and all of a sudden we're now using their name. How?
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again.
Ooh.
Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
Oh?
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
What are they gonna do to me?
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself.
Ooh.
World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you.
What's the next stage again?
If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me. There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
I bet she is. Oh, we spend the night here.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Yeah, we need to check on Calais.
Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me. I've heard local children here in the rainforest speaking of fairy-like creatures. But I'm from Sumeru City, and have never heard of such things when I was a child. Perhaps this is because I had a very strict upbringing. My parents would seldom allow me to play with other children. I doubt they'd ever believe me if I told them about my little neighbor out here. And speaking of my little neighbor, I think they can somehow sense when Tighnari is coming to visit me. I've noticed on several occasions that as they're playing under the trees, they'll suddenly tense up and scamper away for no apparent reason. Shortly after they do this, Tighnari always shows up here.
I think Tighnari can see him too.
Perhaps I should ask Tighnari about this the next time I see him. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, even though that little neighbor of mine was able to induce a state of dreaming, I doubt they were able to control the actual contents of the dream. The end of your dream seemed quite terrifying. Perhaps there's something that's troubling you deep inside? Not to worry, though.
I mean, not even Mizuki can fix that, so...
The real world. As someone from Sumeru who cannot dream, I needn't ever worry about nightmares. But lately, I've started to feel that I'm somehow missing something without dreams.
That's fair.
It's a little hard to explain. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like, Sumeru researchers use Spirit-born ale to assist them in connecting with Irminsul to extract knowledge from it. Though the process can be risky, we believe that the knowledge gained is worth it.
I guess.
Unfortunately, I cannot help you understand your dream. At least not yet. I'm still learning how to attune to the depths of Irminsul myself.
You'll get there. I believe in you.
I hope that I'll be able to ascend past Satyavada life and gain deeper insights. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else, take care. Do remember to come visit anytime you're in the area. I would be happy to chat with you.
The heck are those things?
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem?
Oh boy.
As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
A little late for that.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
He was expecting his master to come and be like, dude, get your butt to the Academia. Go. Now. Out. Do I need to jingle the keys?
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
That's a terrible way to do that.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Uh-huh.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Hey, he just wants answers. I don't blame him. I don't like how he eyeballed us.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Yep and yep.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile.
Okay.
Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that... That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Ah!
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Thank you, Tainari. Okay, so it looks like there's an Oculus somewhere nearby. Is it up there? I want to grab the Oculus before we go.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Ah, it is up here. Ollie!
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey. Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy.
Aw, Cole.
But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another. There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Exactly.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you. Oh? What is it? It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh. Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
Oh, looks like we're gonna have an ad break here shortly.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
She's adorable. How they haven't noticed me is beyond me. Another world quest. Dang it. Ooh, that's far down there. Are those eremites? I want to say those were eremites. Ooh, Daikon Radish. I want to pet you. See, this is why I ran. I didn't just teleport over. Okay, these kiddos are happy about something.
Sumeru City! We finally made it!
Yep! Totally my first time in Sumeru City. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh! Did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
Was it their eyes full of wonder?
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
Is that why the one website that you can get all sorts of information about who you have is called Akasha.net?
But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you too have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
That's actually pretty handy.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
Well, hot diggity daffodil.
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kind of looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, says this little doodad lets you access knowledge. Maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Let's give it a try.
Oh, and it looks like we have an ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I'm not your internet mom. You don't need to listen to me if you don't want to. But we're going to go ahead and do that. We'll be back in just 3 minutes. I'm also going to BRB. Okay, we're back from our break. And also, Lady Churros-chan, thank you for the follow. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm just trying to finish the, just trying to get that snack that I was eating there on my BRB there down. Oh, there we go. I thought I could get that down in 3 minutes, but no, apparently not. Okay. It's like stuck at the back of my throat. Oh, sometimes peanut butter does that. Okay, there we go. Nope, maybe not. A little bit more. Okay, finally. Wow, sometimes things just like to do that. Also, that is an adorable Paimon emote. Also, this second one didn't come through, and I'm not sure why. It's just all text. But based off of what it says, that sounds hilariously adorable. In just 1 second, I got asked a question in a DM that I just need to quickly respond to. Okay. All right, let me get my cursor back in the game now. And we'll continue on here and see if we can meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Which, the amount of memes I have seen for Lesser Lord Kawasaki. Wow. I don't know what to make of that. And yes, it is the Dendro Archon trying to get on a dirt bike of some kind, and I'm like, Lesser Lord Summer Nally. That looks good. I like that one.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Really? We're not actually going to say it? Ooh, and a visor, too.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Even the fabric. That's actually kind of cool.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Well, thank you, Pana.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try.
Oh, this will be good.
500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us.
Yeah? Oh, there's the scary looking pyramid things in the background. I came near that once and went, nope. 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 No, away we go.
Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Did you just try something a little simpler?
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
It's always funny when she starts stomping the air.
Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted.
That doesn't take much.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Is Paimon food? Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
It's been 500 years. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Oh god, the empty-headedness is spreading. Way to go, Paimon! A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Right? Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know,
oh, hi,
maybe
Pinks.
we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of
You're
question.
pooping me? Okay, that was a little hard to stare like that. It's starting to make me see triple. Oh. Woo! So the Akasha's gatekeeping us from knowledge.
We can't find anything that'll lead
Rude.
us to Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended.
Well, let's go find him.
He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll...
Why do I have a feeling I know who it's going to be? I have seen so many jokes about that on oh, I can't think of the name of the app, but there's been so many jokes involving something about that, like Thainari, Titanari, and I'm like, we're just like right on that border of R34, aren't we? Like it's not actually into that territory, but we're treading that fine line. I still want to know what species he's supposed to be.
Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
Well, lucky us, Sayonari. Whoa.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
That is not who I was expecting.
Great. You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
What does Tainari have on him?
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me?
Dude, you're the one who jumped to conclusions. You didn't just jump the shark and assume things. You just jumped right out of a hot air balloon.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
Oh boy, there is something behind that one, and I'm not sure I want to know.
Lord Kusanali, do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
Oh, good luck.
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
Oh, I'm shocked.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
And neither of us look shocked. I'm shocked. About as shocked as Dr. Frankenstein was trying to use a 9-volt battery to wake up his monster.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
It is gatekeeping. Rude.
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
So she's the Dendro Archon and she's never touched grass? What's the flashing lights? Are we having a Sumeru rave?
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
Yeah, I mean, I do actually have her as a character, and I noticed some of her abilities, she's a gamer, and I'm like, oh. Huh. This actually explains quite a bit.
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
That's a weird comparison.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Wow! Yeah, I kind of got that from her birthday event, from the times that you interact with her, and I'm like, oh boy! Oh my god. That's why I'm kind of looking forward to meeting her in this story to see exactly how...
Holes in the dirt.
Now do that in the river.
So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who?
Yep. Saw that coming.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Detho sent me something? He sent me a lot of somethings. That's random.
I've been handed all the cumbersome tests again.
Don't forget that. Yes, I must document everything.
I don't know if I heard her just right. She was talking about something about stalking? Why did I need to backtrack and then continue on that way? Man, forget that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, she's literally right there. Yes. That's part of why I love having Shalonen on my team. Because I can just do that. What is climbing? Oh, you mean rollerblading up the side of whatever? Okay, sure.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Oh, this will be good.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Wait for it.
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Uh-huh. Saw that coming.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Now, we're sure she didn't up and pull a Rex Lapis, right?
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
Oh, you tell Catherine.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Oh-ho, I see where this is going.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence.
That does make sense.
An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Are they called the Corps of 30 because you need to be at least 30 to join?
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Could you imagine a T-Rex? Jeez. Could you imagine a T-Rex trying to hold a pencil and trying to do whatever?
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception.
But
Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Regzar.
Regzar? All right.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
I'm gonna need to move my dailies to Sumeru now.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Regzar we go!
I've tried getting around the city before. It is a pain. That's one way to do it.
The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Catherine, I want your teleporter to here.
It's nice to meet you, Osfond. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Probably why she told you about us.
Ha! It's true that the Eremites network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Yeah. And, you know, when you look at her with certain things in the background, you could do that. Blank!
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Uh-huh.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy.
Yeah, every time I hear either of the names they use here, it's just like, who?
Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her.
Yeah, pretty much.
As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
I mean, after being around 500 years, you wouldn't care.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, well.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
There's a very big problem with that.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
You're looking at him.
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, who are you?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Nope, not at all. You've misheard. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Why does that name sound familiar? I've heard that name before, and I don't know why.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
Age-wise, absolutely.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure, it goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him.
Uh-oh, somebody's getting clams on him.
Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament.
Uh-huh.
The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon.
Pretty much.
In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
I mean, the more you escape from your fate, the more it's going to catch up to you. And probably return tenfold.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity.
How is this supposed to be a helpful story?
At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "Oh, Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that,
That was an absolute squirrel moment. Where you're talking, squirrel!
I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Yeah, seriously, what was that all about? Was it because the big man over here?
What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
But if she bought the cigarettes, does she come back?
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
They weren't gonna do the line?
That should keep them busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
You mean the girl who had bandages on her wrist? Yes, that's exactly her. Nope, never seen her before in my life. Well, there's crafting. What is that? Oh, Padisaras.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
Did you gamble and lose?
Uh-oh. Looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
Then have Paimon carry you.
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
The sight of shiny dress. Just take my word for it.
Try and keep up. Good job!
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, there's the Paimon's just like, ooh!
Who are these two?
Yeah, don't give me that. You know exactly who I am.
They're travelers that I met on
Oh,
the
wait.
street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
Wait, what?
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Rude!
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
Also, yes, that does sound exactly like Paimon.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Oh, please do. I want to see that.
Hey, Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
That's why we asked.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents.
I can't take her seriously.
And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents.
Oh?
This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
What's with the jazz?
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Well, like, I don't mind jazz. It just seems out of place.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm very glad that they do have music everywhere you go, as compared to, you know, other games where it's like, oh, there's a spot of music here. Nope, no more music for a bit. Okay, now there's some music. Nope, no more now for a while. Inconsistent.
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Wow. That's actually not bad.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
I'm suspicious of that.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, I had to go so far.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year.
Oh boy.
Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Ooh, The bottom one will make her feel bad.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked agelenach cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look like giant clumps of charcoal. No.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
I don't believe it.
Dunyarzad, We asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Oh, do tell.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information.
Oh boy.
My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
Ugh.
At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Huh.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Creepy!
Really?
What's with the background noise? So this is tiny little Dunyarzad, huh? Still kind of an awkward name to say.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything.
Okay, now that's actually kind of cute.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away?
Ooh.
Oh. I'm sorry, but I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
Oh, right. Although I did see something on my last break that apparently Paimon's English VA quit. So maybe.
After that, the voice said, "Okay."
Oh, right. She's oh boy, she has gone off the deep end.
Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat.
I'm still highly concerned about the name of that wall.
Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon.
That makes sense.
I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
Isn't that her birthday festival?
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
Oh, jeez. Ah! That's a little scary.
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
I knew it!
Which was the day that she was found by the sages.
That makes me wonder some things. Um... Yes, this is the one I wanted. Go away. Bad ads! There's a reason I have them blocked. Oh, this wiki page is useless. That's why she looks and sounds familiar. From the Sub-Zero's festival that came out during the 5.1 patch. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I heard that and I was like,
it's actually a holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah?
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Actually, there's an ice cream place I've heard of called that Sub-Zero. Maybe that's what it is.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible.
She's stomping the air again.
Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Yeah. Oh, we got an ad break coming up.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before. so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh?
I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord.
Okay, that was good. That was good. Also, yes. For yay.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Nilu?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts.
Oh my god! I'm just picturing this happening where she just... Dunyarzad just takes it off in the middle of the street as an extra skirt and is like, here, sell this. And it's like... Hey, ha, ho, what? What? Why? I have questions, Dunyarzad.
I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Buff mommy? I mean, what?
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I'm down. What you got? Recipes! Five out. Why are some of these so expensive? Okay, that is literally all I needed. How are all these places just conveniently so close to each other? Okay. Yep, that's Nilu.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
Yep.
Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
Yeah, kinda.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yeah, we'll go for it. Hey!
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zeri's festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, wow.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad.
Oh, we have an ad break going. If you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, go for it. Don't do it in the same place. I mean, unless you have a way of cleaning and sterilizing, you know, as you're doing things, hey, then by all means, feel free. What? But yeah, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Well, 2.5 at this point. And we'll continue on the story here. And do some more. See if we can actually meet the Dendro Archon tonight. Probably won't be on for a super long while longer. But hey, you know, we at least got the story going. And talk. And you know, hey, that's part of the important thing, right? I mean, I do have her. So I would have to say, yeah. It's actually funny. I have all the Archons that are female. I have none of the male ones. I do not have Venti or Zhongli. But I have, yeah, I have Nahida, I have Shogun, I have Moika, obviously, as you've seen me running around with her. And I also have Farina. And it's like, huh. I don't know how I managed to pull that off. Although I still need to build all of them except Mawika. Mawika, I just need to finish leveling and then get some better artifacts on her. Who sent me another DM? Oh, it was somebody just replying to a message. Okay. Cool. And it looks like our ad break is done. Oh, I mean, if it were to align with my birthday, it would be Hydro. But if it were to go off of some other things, it would probably either be Onamo or Pyro is my guess. But that's based off of a couple of things from what I'm understanding on how those are usually done, like how somebody gets their visions. Where's my mouse? There you are. Wow. Well, Anima would be because a lot of the time my personality is pretty free, like kind of like easy, free flowing type stuff. Pyro is because when I do need to like get things done, I can be fierce about things and just like get in there, kind of like what Mawika does. And like I said with Hydro, that is based off of my actual birthday and the like actual astrology type stuff. My birthday's in November, which would actually make me a water sign.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick.
Yeah, that could be bad.
We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
They probably think it, just don't want to say it and have it on record.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore.
Oh dear.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream.
Aww.
I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
No, but I already know it, but please do go on.
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
That was a little hard to read, but I actually got the point of it.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Are we actually going to get, like, flashbacks or something?
According to legend, the Sub-Zero's festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times.
I mean, it sounds like they all did compared to Natlin.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
Ah!
Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
I can hear the song now.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
How could we say no after that?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
I'm surprised one of those options wasn't to tease her about food.
So how about we all attend the Subzerus festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area.
Right? It's like, let her stay inside and play her games.
Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around. Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander?
Child, I will burn you.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival.
What? The Sabzeruz festival's happening?
Flowers passes out candy to everyone.
Well, we know why she's going.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet
I
this
just have
year's
to wonder,
festival
do
will be
dentists
one to
exist in
remember.
this world?
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
Oh, then it's something I would encourage even more of. Oh, what's that?
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
Ooh.
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
You go on, Dia! I want to know more what you want.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar.
I knew they were going to have food.
And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
There.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Stretch, you can dance now. Lesser Lord Trolololo. Ah, stop moving it.
As a
Thank you.
child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations
This
for
is
her
fair.
too.
This is fair.
The Sub-Zeru's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Oh, and wasn't that nice of her? Alright, where's this last person? She does look like Madame Ping. Sheila's twin sister. Unless you're selling, I don't want it. Where's the... Ah, there you are. Ah.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing.
Okay, that works.
There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh.
Talented,
It's
too.
a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
That makes sense, actually.
I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
Do it! Do it!
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on.
Oh, come on. Actually...
Looking at the Goddess of Flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like... Catherine!
That is Catherine. It's weird seeing her outside of the adventurers booth.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Well, I wasn't expecting that response.
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions.
Are we sure she's not a robot?
But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Fair.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Yes, to enrich our lives.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Yeah.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
Okay, that I can't disagree with.
Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
That I've hardly used.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Whatever do you mean, Paimon?
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hi, Dio.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Oh?
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Oh?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Ooh.
Sounds like a plan.
Welcome.
Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
So great about
Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
Somebody over here talking about Shnesnaya.
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Dad, let me learn to dance.
I'm really looking forward to the new play.
How is somebody like right here supposed to see anything that happens on the stage?
Dad, let me learn to dance.
Swoof. Okay. Alrighty. Helps if I push my keyboard in the right direction.
Every item I sell.
Now I know I got some achievements. Is that it? Ah. Really? Just the one? Fantastic. Alright, well, whatever. Alright. Well, one of the downsides to my job for the times that I work, that means that I have now been up for 18 hours. No, 20 hours. I'm a little tired. Oh, and it finally has hit me. So we are going to end here. I'm going to go ahead and exit out. As the launcher then takes up my screen. That's a little loud. There we go. All right. Let's go find somebody to raid. Or I actually pass out on stream here. Let's see who's on. I am not immediately sure. Oh. Let me... Well, we could go over here. Yeah, let's go raid him. We go ahead and get the raid going. We're gonna go raid Godzilla, who's currently doing some sort of tier listing with Zenless Zone Zero characters. Yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you everybody who came by. Apparently my body's now trying to choke myself by my own spit. Yay. What a way to end things. Anyways, we did get quite a bit accomplished in terms of what was still available in both games. So yay for that. I'll put out my schedule on Sunday like I always do. So yeah, look forward to that. And then for, anything there, look forward to that on my socials. And then, yeah, again, we're going to go raid Godzilla just in case Twitch decides to leave you behind because it occasionally does that. It's rude, but it happens. So with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. And here we go.